Good morning. What? Okay. Let's start. I think today is the patch note day for the new update. So, hope you guys are excited for it. Okay, I think we did leveled up the corruption to 130. Yes. So now I can fight the harbinger of this echo. Hopefully, not die.
Oh, come for the lance hammer. This lance will make me.
Not happening.
The lance's powers.
Oh my god, I freaking hell. Okay. Starting trouble. Dude, look at this. I have 1396 stability on that one.
For the lance hammer. Ha! You shall die trying. This lance will make me a god. The lance's powers. I will burn brighter and brighter. What are you to a god? You are nothing. This lance will make me a god.
Oh, that? No, 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 no.
The lance's power.
Hell is it? Oh my god, I'm losing connection here.
Are you to a god? You are nothing. This lance will make me a god. just a human.
Okay, so now the Harbinger is going to come.
For nothing.
I have no idea what her attacks are. Oh my god. Where the hell is she? Just one-shot me. Hey, Iron Man, good morning. Do that Harbinger just one-shot me? My goodness. How are you?
For the lance. You shall die. This lance will make me.
Not happening.
What are you to a god? This lance will make me a god. The lance's power is exhilarating.
Not happening. Not happening.
Oh my god.
I will burn brighter and riot. This lance will make me.
Not happening.
Hello. Shiki, how are you? My god.
I will burn brighter than Raya himself. You are nothing. This lance will make me a god. No, you're just a human.
Now the Harbinger is going to come and she's pretty strong. She just one-shot me last time.
You will do the same.
Okay, that attack can just one-shot me.
Not happening.
Fearless wings.
My god.
Not happening.
Fearless wings. Watch this.
Okay. First half is done. I mean, 75%, not half. my god, that damage.
Fearless wings. Fearless wings. Dodge this. Die, worm.
Oh my god. Boss fights, the boss
Not
fights.
happening.
Fearless wings. Coward! Fearless wings.
Sorry, I'm at my 200% now.
Coward!
So
Not happening.
oh freaking hell, like could have done it. We could have done it. Today is the pass note day. Do you guys know? I could have done it. It was so close. And she was just doing the same patterns too. There was nothing special. I mean, it's just the fact. It's kind of an endurance fight, right? Like you just
Not happening.
try your best not to give up.
I will burn brighter right in the center. What are you doing, God? You are nothing.
My God, I had no idea that he would do that much damage.
This lance will make me a god. The lance's power is exhilarating.
Not happening. Not happening.
You are nothing. This lance will make me Lance's powers.
Not happening.
Run. I will burn brighter. Right. No, you're just a human.
Hey, good morning. Yes, I'm doing great, and I hope everybody's doing great as well. Oh my god. Struggling with this boss, struggling.
Dodge this! Coward!
I mean, they are the harbingers, some of the final bosses, so I'm not saying that you should make them easy, but... Oh my god.
Dodge this!
That hit me.
Wings!
What is happening? I can't aim. But if I was doing a melee build, I'm pretty sure I don't have a chance. The only reason why I'm staying alive is because I'm doing a range build. Ready for the pass notes? Yes, me too. Oh my god! My reaction time is like... Oh my god, did I just dodge into it? Goodness.
Not happening.
We got her!
I am one Too many.
Ready for patch note and season 2? I'm ready too. I'm not sure when the patch notes are going to release. I think at 11 a.m. EST. We will definitely go through the patch notes. At least like take a quick glance at it and decide what character I want to play or what archetype I want to play as my first character in season 2. Definitely not Archer, but something else. Oh my god. That was good. That was good. That felt good too. %, increased ring drop rate. What is this? 63% increased ring drop rate. Okay. Helmets, shield, body armor. We'll go with ring. Right? Yep. I'm done. Glyph of Envy. Shouldn't they give us a bunch of Glyph of Envies? Like, why are they only giving us one? Siphon of Anguish. Okay, let's go back. The man can handle this one day.
A third half. I tell me. Instead.
Where
we'll
are
make
you
the
now at the game now?
harvesters pay
At
with
this
theirs.
moment, like
Come back.
you are at the end game,
when
right?
you've spilled the blood.
Did you already
before
defeat the
Harbinger.
like the final pinnacle boss, or are you just doing the same thing I'm doing? Going through the harbingers. Yep. I have 2 eyes. Look at this beauty. Nor the Harbinger Red, mostly due to me making a second character. I don't think you have to finish the campaign if you are doing it the second time. I think you can get to the end game at chapter 7. After you finishing chapter 7, I don't know how, but I've read somewhere in Reddit or something like people can fast track it through chapter 7. I have no idea how to do it, but might be worth it to check because second time you don't want to like finish the campaign, right? And also, if you do all the side quests till chapter 7, you know the skip. No, you will unlock all the passives if you do all the side quests to 7. I think those points are like friend loaded. And the idle slots too. Like you can unlock all the idle slots. I think you can unlock all the idle slots by 7 after completing chapter 7. Yeah, as we said, like it might be worth it to like look into it on your second character for sure. Cinder Strike. 97% increased fire damage. Not using. Well, this could be very good for a Cinder build. I'm going to change it though to this one because this gives me 73 mana, 70 health, a little bit of poison resistance, but that not useful. Not useful. Yeah. This one has dodge rating, which is probably better. %. Let me see if I can craft some health. Minion health. Mana. With affix. Okay. Potion health converts to odd. Okay. What are the defensive ones that I have? Can have armor. I already have dodge rating. Dodge. No. And have health regen. Hybrid health. It's going to be really good, right? And that thing just critical strike. Oh my god, that was pretty good. 37 health and 4% increased health. Okay, that's good. So I should probably recolor all the hybrid health affix shards so I can find them at least. Okay. Any prefixes? Not health. Any useful ones? Mana. Okay, mana is useful. $45 mana. I know my damage went down, but my survivability hopefully increased a bit. Let's see. Okay, let me recolor that hybrid health. Hybrid health. Where is that? I have hybrid health. Okay. Only if it is D6 or higher. Show. No. Recolor. The red. Yep. Affix. Hybrid health. Confirm. Advanced options must be more or equal to 3. Okay. More equal to tier 3 should be good, right? I will get at least like 2 or 3 shots if I break it. So, okay, cool. That's cool. I find myself playing both Ellie and PO2 recently, though honestly, I'm part of the crowd that just here to enjoy both games without the drama. Yeah, dude, actually, I'm the same way. I'm actually playing Path of Exile 2 off stream, like half an hour to 1 hour, like not daily, but after the release. I'm in like campaign 2, act 2 now. Act 2, like halfway through or something. Playing with the Huntress. I'm really enjoying it though. It is slow, not as fast as last Epoch, but I'm enjoying the playthrough. But at the same time, I do understand like most complaints from the players that if this game is made for people to make multiple characters every season, making the campaign experience really slow is not the way, right? Because they want to get to the end game and do the grind to get better items. It's either make the campaign experience faster so that they can reach end game, or make the campaign drops better just like the end game. Then like people might find it worth it to like grind even through the campaign, right? But the drops are only good in end game, not in the campaign, because if you get good drops in campaign, that means like the enemies, like it's the same thing, right? You'll just fast track through the campaign at that point. But yeah, I get the complaints, and also like some enemies are faster than the player, so you can't never get away from them, like stuff like that. Like I feel that too sometimes. I haven't played after the new patch though, so I don't know. Maybe I should give it a try today after the stream and like play for myself. Black Sun. So that one doesn't have the quest. Oh, that means okay, I finished the Harbinger in these two. And I finished the Harbinger in this one. Age of Winter. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more Harbingers to go through. Okay, let's go through them one by one then, from the bottom to the top. Bugs and the downside of the game needs some serious improvement, but I won't say it's overreaction. People love this game, right? Like, people dedicate their whole life to this game. So when they see a product or something that they love so much being treated this way, like, we all feel like that sometimes, right? And this is early access, so these are the people who actually want to support the game's development, right? So when they feel like the developers are not listening to them, why the hell are they even in early access at that point? I mean, if you want to support a game and buy into early access because you want to make the game better, and you feel like the developers has a vision, and that's all they care about, they don't want any player inputs. I mean, if you feel like that, you'll be pretty pissed off, right? So I completely understand. Hey, Diamond. I completely understand where the players are coming from. I don't think it is overreaction. It's just a reaction. Because when you see the interview with the devs, like, you can pretty easily see that developers are not, were not, now they are because of the backlash, but previously they were not actually listening to the players like response. Hey, love your content and gameplay. I doubt you. You just joined the channel. I don't think you have ever seen my content. Nice board though. I say overreact because of the backlash, and the overreactions not only like, people gotta understand, you paid to play just a game that's in early access. 100% right. You are 100% right. You paid the game to play test it, which is already in early access. Why do you do that? The reason why you do that is you want the game to succeed, you want the game to be in a better place in the future, and you actually want to give them a honest feedback, right? How would you feel if you actually paid them to test their game and they are not listening to your feedback, right? If you feel like that, you're going to be pretty feel bad and pretty mad about it. So I checked out your channel. When did you check out my channel? I haven't seen you here before. I mean, maybe you were lurking, but I know a good board. Let's see. %31% elemental damage taken. Power once more. Oh, you noticed a few things I can improve? Oh, thank you so much. Kindly. I noticed basically one thing you can improve. Don't go to somebody else's channel and promote your shit. Now I get that side too. Just overreact. Instead, if the company isn't going to listen to my feedback, that's fine. I'll take my money. And no, the money is gone. The money that you put in to buy the early access is gone now, right? I mean, I think they want the game to succeed. Everybody is, at least most people, 90% complaint is coming from a really good place. When there are like companies with this unfair monetization, unfair gameplay, unfair like marketing, and like when the world is like totally unfair, they want a company, or we all, I do too, want a company that I can trust in and believe. And sometimes what happens is people feel like their trust is broken. So long-term investment, referring to the continued investment. Yes. That's true. It's an awkward situation all around.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, it's not fair for the devs as well, because what will happen is because of the backlash and how they are treated online, they will be really pissed off too, right? Because like 99% of the people working are probably trying to do the same thing. They do not want the game to fail. They want the game to succeed. So, yeah, it's a difficult situation for sure. But I think the devs are taking it the right way. They are listening to the feedback. They are actually doing stuff that the community wants, and hopefully they'll stick to that plan. And that doesn't make it a PoE 1.2. I remember Jonathan saying in the interview, I'm not sure if it was Jonathan or like somebody else, that players are very good at finding problems, but players are not good at finding solutions. That's what the devs are for. I totally agree to that sentiment, but not always. So what the devs do is develop a solution for the problems that players found. But sometimes some of these players have been playing this game for like 20,000, 30,000 hours, right? So some of these people have far better knowledge of their game than the devs themselves. So to those players at least, that might sound insulting. See, that's another issue. It's always the team's job to find solutions. It's not the one man's job to find the solution. Right? If you think that way, I mean, I'm not saying you, but if the devs start thinking that, or the lead developer, or like whoever, right, start to think that way, you'll never get a good game. I think it's always the teamwork is always better. Teamwork always triumphs single man's vision, or the whole team has to buy into the vision of that one person. That's my take. If the whole team doesn't buy into the vision of that main developer, the game is going to feel like shit. On the interview with Cicerone? Yes. At the same time, like, he's pretty pissed off too, right? Like, because all over the internet, like, he's being treated very badly. So, I mean, dude has been trying really hard to make a decent game. But at the same time, that's the nature of the internet. Like, yes, you're right.
I won't forget.
2 to 4 years. Definitely be sensational. People just need to give it time and realize you're playtesting an unfinished game. Yes, yes, yes. And the developers at the same time need to understand that these are the people who are going to stick with your game because they bought into the playtest. You're not paying them, they are paying you to test your game. So it's give and take policy, right? Healing effectiveness. Good. 21 health on kill. Falconry. Yep. You're right. And the depth needs to listen and understand that trying to follow a niche with a niche crowd. I think what PoE 2, at least to my understanding, is trying to do is to like break out of that niche. But in trying to do so, I think they are creating a much nicher niche within the niche. That is what's happening. %50 critical strike avoidance. Oh, that's good. Mana region. It doesn't have the sustainability. I could keep it. It's Dodge rating. Bro, look at this. An item with 3 legendary potential. I don't know if it is rare or not, but still. 85 armor, 135 health, 30 melee cold damage when above 65. I mean, it's not useful. 3% of melee damage. Leash does health when below 6%. If you are doing some kind of cold melee build, it is crazy. But not very useful for me, actually. Right? that's pretty good. Dragon Song. Not very useful at the moment. Glyphs, runes, glyphs. Okay, I'm going through the glyphs route because when I think about it, the more glyphs of enemy you have, the easier it is like increase the stability and get to the end boss, right? So I think that's what I should do. Go through the glyph route, hoping that you'll get glyphs of envy. to increase the stability faster. Hey, Woody. Nice damage. Yes, and I increased my mana. I have been able to add a little bit to my health. Not a lot, but just a little bit. And this build is coming together. If I can find some more health and make myself a little bit more tankier. I mean, even if I do less damage, it's going to be good because then I can tank a little bit, right? I need a little bit more mana regen.
Not happening.
Those detonating arrows are like eating through my mana. Each time that explodes.
That was close.
But it feels very good to use them though. By the way, welcome back. How are you doing today? Also, will any of you be playing No Rest for the Wicked this month end? I mean, I feel like that's the game that exactly matches Jonathan's vision of PoE2. Very slow and deliberate combat. Exactly like Dark Souls or like Elden Ring or something. But it's so much fun to play too. No, I'm just kidding. Going to make yourself a coffee? Cheers, mate. Just reminded me to like sip my coffee. Go back. Dude, the fact that in the next batch all the glyphs will auto transfer to the crafting inventory and not clutter your inventory. And above the crafting materials inventory, there will be another inventory for the keys. So you don't have to like hoard the keys in a tab. Oh yes, the quality of life is insane. Dude, that's my main problem with Path of Exile. Not that the gameplay is slow or the enemies are bad or something like that. It takes me longer to like manage my inventory in that game. So I mean, when I see a smaller studio like this studio, sorry, I forgot the name of the studio, create a game and include this much quality of life plus content. Like, it's not that they are lacking content, right? They have a decent endgame system. When I see this, I'm like, why can't a bigger studio that like Path of Exile do it? GGG cannot do it? Why? I don't get it. I think it's a little bit of that Bethesda attitude where you feel like your community is going to solve half the issues that you create. Plus 10 to all attributes. Oh my god. I didn't get it. Just explode. Yeah, I have no idea why they don't have all these at least some of the quality of life improvements in the game. Loot filter, of course they should have it in game. A trading shop, like you still have to go to a third party not a third party, it's Path of Exile's own website, but you have to look like put the game or like put the game on the second screen or open the market on the second screen and then do shopping like real life. Like, what the hell? Load filter you made yourself. Does PoE 2 has load filter? I think you don't have a good load filter in Path of Exile 2, right? You can install third-party load filters, but cash grab, inventory space slot. At the same time, the game is eventually going to be free to play, right? So that I'm not too mad about. The stash tabs I'm not mad about, but okay, we found the nemesis. Hopefully I don't die.
Not happening. Not happening.
Oh, Jesus. And they eventually work out the load problem. It's going to be a problem when your inventory start piling up and have no space. Yes. It is going to be a problem, of course. It's going to be good. 40 watt gain on smoke bomb. That. Hey, Chris Mikey, welcome to the channel. How are you? 22% poison resistance and necrotic resistance. It has 88% increase. Are you a marksman? Yes, I am. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. I want to try this one though. 31% less elemental damage taken. At least the top three. 30% increase elemental damage. I will do 30% more damage. 30% increase critical strike chance. That's also good. 6.6% of elemental damage least as health on crit. I almost crit all the time. I mean, oh my god, my damage like went down by a lot. But let's try that. Maybe that feels good. I am doing a marksman build. This is my first playthrough though, so don't expect this to be the best marksman build or anything. I'm just trying things out to figure out what this game is all about. So
Easy. Too easy.
it's like I can't even feel the difference. Right? Let's see if I can survive the nemesis. Stop there.
Not happening. Not happening.
I feel a lot tanky though.
Not happening.
I was lying. I don't feel tanky. Not anymore.
Not happening. Not happening.
Where the hell am I stuck? Oh my god. Am I not seeing the battlefield correctly? Oh, there are... Dude. There are things that will just straight up block you in here. God. Easy, yes. Easiest fight of my life. I think that's what I'm supposed to say there. Oh, I have an egg here. Oh my God. Increase movement speed, 3 projectiles with speedy thorns. I want to try if I can get a legendary potential for this boot, because this is a great boot. But if I do that, I'll be running around naked. Oh. Right. Let's try that, right? Oh my God, look at my speed! No!
Not happening.
What the hell have I done? Oh my God. Look at me slide. It's 17% speed. Okay. Look at all my resistances go. Oh my goodness. I need void and cold. Then I'm good. Just for the time being. Okay, let's see. Okay. Which one's lesser? Cold is 66. Poison 71. I think poison I already have in that. Void 66. Yep, poison I have on that. Yeah, go with void. Okay. Now I cannot have cold, right? Nah. Lightning. Prefixes. Okay. Hopefully, it's going to make things a little bit better. Don't make the mistakes that I'm making. I mean, this is all a teaching moment, right? Yes. I mean, that's why I'm doing this. This is a community service that I'm doing here. Oh my God. And it's not because I'm stupid. Let's go. Now I have my best boots in a random inventory. Okay. Could get a rare helmet. So I have a lot of prophecies here. Can I search? No. Solve for temporal sanctum. Do I have something that I equip with legendary potential that I can upgrade? No. Arena Tide 2. So if I do Arena, I can get a bunch of these. Arena Tide 3, Temporal Sanctum. Temporal Sanctum I don't want to do right now. I don't have anything that I want to upgrade. Soulfire Bastion. Any monolith at 140 corruption. Okay, let's go to like Soulfire Bastion. I think I have a key for that. Oh, I have a bunch of keys for that. What is it? Have I ever completed that?
Hey, you, over here.
I'm not sure if I have ever done a Soulfire Bastion.
Be it my you put so what now I and oh, you're not the first living I've made this. Here's to hoping you're the first one to meet me at the other end of this.
Oh,
To chat.
okay. Enter. Oh, I did do it. It's level 2 now. But I never completed level 2. Okay, let's do level 2. I may be strong enough to do this now. Oh, of course. What? Of course, I was walking through fire.
Not happening.
Already got 3 balls. Eviscerating longbow of the Zephyr. Poison. Okay. Minion. Gathering Fury. Look at that. So actually, that would be really useful. It has 3 legendary potential. But it only has 18 bow damage, so that's a problem. 20% increased mana, 4 resistance, physical resistance, +2 to maximum ballistic. Even if I get the top 3, or maybe the top 2 even, it will still not be the same damage. Right. Nah. Not even close. This has 70 bow lightning damage? Like what? When you directly use a bow ability, you have an 8% chance to repeat it. 1 second cooldown. When you directly use a bow ability and hit an enemy, gain 5% increased attack speed for 3 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. Or this could be really useful. Okay. If I can find a bow with a couple of decent rolls on lightning damage or critical strike or stuff like that, maybe this bow can be really useful. Let's see. Nice bow. You're 100% positive that this place have axed a few people? Are you talking about me? I'll surely die in the first try on the first try. Normally I kill any bosses on the 10, 15 or 20th try, so. Oh my god, what the hell? Can you please let me see things? Take those. That's my boots. Just one shot him. Rare items from the soul chamber. Oh my god, I'm reading something. Please. Do you guys know when the patch notes is coming out? I know it's coming out today. Soulfire Key. I am in Soulfire Key.
Not happening.
These enemies are dropping things. This is good. Each non-exalted affix on an exalted item has a 20% chance to roll twice within its range and pick the higher value. Oh, that's nice. That is nice.
The test subject, a minor setback, nothing more. Until I devise a means to
Twilight
better stabilize the
Femurs.
soul embers, the addition of a way to consume outside sources of fuel rather than our own bodies.
Okay,
will
at least my
suffice.
fire resistance is at cap. My core resistance is not, but shouldn't be a problem here.
Come to play.
Oh,
with fire.
I remember you, madame or sir.
The fire rises.
What the hell? Can I even stay here? Okay, I think I can. It could be, or could be a very nice item. Nah, because of the lightning damage at the end. That's what this makes it much more usable. At least with my build, has a straight up 32 bow lightning damage.
Fancy a deal?
I mean, yeah.
Fantastic work.
Soul
Most
Campo.
will clatter with delight when I give him my report.
Okay.
How about those soul embers?
I mean, I like gambling.
Care to let me see your hole, friend?
I mean, I like gambling in games like this. I don't like gambling in real life. And I never promote it. Don't do gambling. Gambling will ruin your life. And never gamble with real money or your own life.
Oh, lucky you.
It's a nice item for somebody else. Should I try a bow? Oh, it's... Ugh. Has attack speed on it. What a useless thing. This could be really useful for crafting. 20, that could be really useful for crafting as well. It's not that much. This one, nah. Not on my build. Okay. So because we finished the second level, we could actually try the third level of the same dungeon. Let's do that, right?
Hey, care to chat?
So tier 3 is level 92. Tier 2 is level 95. Soul Gambler's inventory contains 3 additional axes, 80% increase enemy damage, 80% increase enemy health. Okay.
Not happening.
Dude, I couldn't even survive that. I couldn't even survive the fire on the floor. Like, what the heck? See? Right there. Toggle between fire immunity and necrotic immunity at the cost of 1 soul ember. Dude. I haven't been to the gym in like 10 years. Oh my god.
Not happening. They won't forget that. Not happening.
I've never been to a gym. Instead, I've got weights of power, tower for dips, pull-ups, chin-ups, a workout bench, and some kettlebells. Oh. Dude, I used to work out when I was in school and in college. I mean, not 10 years. Probably like, yeah, 10 years. 10 years, yeah. And an exercise bike. I will exercise more. That's what I tell myself like every day. I hate this.
That was close.
Oh, there's a nemesis here. You want to fight here?
Not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, I want to fight the nemesis after killing everything. And it got 28% physical resistance out of all the things that it could get. My god. This one got 15% increased movement speed, of course. And now it has 30 plus 45% increased movement speed because it got like double 15%. Oh my goodness. That's nice. Yeah, import it once more, hopefully. Proceed. Dude, all I have is an excuse for not going to gym. I don't have anything else. Virus! 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 Oh my goodness.
Not happening.
Minions.
I was not careful. I was not careful. I could have killed him. Oh my. I need the update now where I can just spend the key and fight once more. What is careful? That's my problem. Is that another excuse for dying?
Not happening.
Where the hell am I? By the way, how are you, Scribix? How's it going? When's the patch coming out? Let me take a look at it. That's Epoch patch. It's in a few hours. $193 waiting. Look at the amount of people waiting for the patch. Oh, 11:59 a.m. So we have 2 more hours. We're safe. We're safe. We have enough time. Okay, we have enough time to die like at least 10 more times, so.
Not happening. Not happening.
Hello, Nemesis Bro.
Not happening.
Dude, I got my boots back. What a freaking fool. Same amount of damage with both of these? It's not possible. So how is it the same amount of damage with both of these? This one has 1% increased damage per 1% increased movement speed. And I have 34% increased movement speed. That should be at least 34% increased damage. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, I was too worried. This one has a 23% increased movement speed. This has a 22 plus 15. Oh my god. You cannot move while in Spurigan form. What the hell is that? Yeah, let's do this. There should be a benefit for overcapping the resistances, right?
Not happening.
It should give us something. You're trying to get back on shape? So the only thing that I do pretty consistently is I eat pretty well. I eat almost like zero sugar. I as sugar. Like we, of course, being an Indian, we eat a lot of rice and other like starchy food, but because of that, I eat like no sugar at all. And then outside of that, I try to include a lot of protein. Then at the same time, I try my best. Okay, I have to click that. So I only eat twice a day. I eat it in the morning, a very heavy breakfast, and then I eat my dinner. I only eat twice. It's just the sugar that you can't get rid of. It's pretty easy. Just stop eating it.
Not happening. Not happening.
I have no idea. Oh, sorry. I have no idea how good or healthy the alternatives are. Especially things like fructose. That is like most of the time, fructose is the additive that they use, right? For zero sugar. I think like those are pretty bad as well.
That was close.
Oh, I forgot. I could have taken a unique item that I want to put in the Nemesis egg. Ah.
Not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, sometimes the alternatives can do more damage.
Not happening. Not happening.
Beautiful, beautiful. 93% increased elemental damage. That's an offhand catalyst, which I'm not going to use. I think in the update they are going to like block these or stop blocking these pathways in dungeons, right? Look at this. Which is very good because that's very annoying. That was pretty bad. Let's try that once more because I feel like I can easily defeat the final boss. And reaching to him was not hard the first time. What is that? 82% increased damage while wielding a bow. Throwing bow damage, armor, multi-shot, ignite on bow hit, health regen plus 120 health. I have to earn it by killing enemies. Okay.
Easy. Too easy.
Okay. Do I have any uniques that I want to... Oh, I forgot about that this time. Oh my god.
Not happening.
Okay, we got to the boss once again. Hopefully. We have 192 soul embers. I can use 1 soul ember to switch. Proceed.
Come to play with fire.
Happening.
Did I switch at the worst time possible?
Not happening.
The fire.
Not too bad, not too bad. Got a belt. Harbinger of Stars. Unique noble sash. Oh, this was based on the prophecy. These 4 balls. Okay. 165% increased ball damage. One of many. Of course. Oh, there's a ring. Ashes of Mortality. 16% chance to gain 2 watt per ignite and damned on the target, and 30 watt per ignite and damned on you. Some of these items feel like they are very good on other builds.
Hey, fancy a deal?
I do. Just give me a second.
Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Now about those soul embers. Care to let me see your lucky you, friend? Nice one.
No, not very nice. Okay, 142, 165% increased ball damage. 83% ball. This could be very dead. No. Why is that? 48. And the base critical strike chance. Maybe that base critical strike chance is doing way more, like when they calculate the damage, than what I think it is doing. Okay. This one has plus 8% critical strike chance. Okay, let's see if that theory is right. That theory is right. See, this one doesn't have any increased physical damage. I mean, plus 9, that's it. But based on these two, like, this one has 165% increased physical damage. And another 83% increased bow elemental damage on top of it. But maybe just for fire. Maybe that's good for fire builds. Dude. But still it is doing a decent amount of damage. Even if it doesn't have this much lightning damage or increased bow damage, like none of those stats. Does poison. That's good to know. Good to know. Very good to know. Lightning damage. $22. Shatter. Yeah, this could be good for a fire build, so I'm going to keep it. Cold damage. It doesn't have any base cold damage, so like that. Now look at that. Good to know. So critical strike is a much more valuable stat than I was giving it credit for. I guess it's time to game. Yeah, I always think that you guys are already gaming. And you guys are watching me while playing some games. That's what I always think. It surprises me when you guys say this, like time to game and stuff like that. Listening while at work. Yep. Yes. That's what I used to do when I used to work. I mean, I just stopped working a couple of months ago, but took a break from work for a year. While you play on... You play this on console? Dude, how do you do that? I can't even play this on with keyboard and mouse. Imagine how you're playing this on console. The controller support is really good. How about Path of Exile? Is the controller support for Path of Exile really good as well? No, you're not playing this on console. It doesn't exist on PS5. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's true. This game isn't released on PlayStation yet. I heard that they have plans to release, though. Blood of the Exile. Is this a reference to Path of Exile? Strength, Dex, Intelligence. Like, this could be a really good one. So, I've seen this item. Not this particular item, but a lot of uniques that can summon brigand form +1 to Spriggan form, like with those kind of affixes. So I guess there's a whole set of items, right? Those affixes, which you can probably use to build that one particular build. And unfortunately, I'm getting all of it, but I'm not playing any of it. So those are for the druid.
Not happening.
I think I got the complete set. I got the amulet. I think I have the chest piece. And also I have the boots. I'm not sure if there's a helmet that I have, but I may have it. And also for the updates, I want to ask everybody, is there something that you guys would like me to play? Not a build, but I don't like looking at guides and playing games that way. But I would like to play an archetype that you want to play. You can transform into various forms. Right now I can turn into a giant bear. Not really applicable at the moment. Need some items for the skills. Oh. That's glyphs. Oh,
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening. Not happening.
I want to look at something and see if I can actually slow enemies with the detonating arrows. That would be greatly helpful. You are currently rocking Poison Huntress. I'm playing Lightning Spear. That feels pretty good. I'm not complaining. At least at the moment. I'm only in chapter 2, so I don't know. But I heard that as you get to Endgame, things get better. So guessing this is probably the worst time for Hunter's build. Transfer. Keep this here.
Not happening.
Can I need to look for a unique, a bow or a quiver? Let's go with the bow. Not this one. One with lightning damage. Look at the last affix on this. You are shocked for 4 seconds when you stop moving. What is this? I think the one that I have is really nice. This one has 2 legendary potential. Maybe I can use that. Let's take one without a legendary potential. Bang. This is good. I'm thinking about, like, if I do the Temporal Sanctum, can combine these two. That could be better. Let's see. Or this one. That critical strike chance and increased bow attack speed could be better now. When I look at this thing, I think if I can get that over with that plus 70 bow lightning damage, because this bow is already slow, then if I have a little bit of increased attack speed, that's going to change it, right? That's going to be better. So flat damage. Let's go that route. So I need to add something. Physical damage D5. What are the suffixes that I can add? Bleed. Shock. Shock is good. Armor shred. Blind. Melee. Slow. Oh, it has 0 14 potential. And then I'll keep it for a little bit longer. Right. I keep both here so that I don't forget. So if I get a bow with similar to this, increased critical strike chance and increased bow attack speed, I'll use that to add it to this one. And I'll use this on a Nemesis egg. Dude, that's pretty good. The idol just that I just go right now? Look at that shit. All my resistances are back up. Necrotic. When I go back, I should probably look at that. I'm in a love-hate relationship with this build. I love the fact that I do a ton of damage, but I hate the fact that I'm a glass cannon. Oh. Nemesis said, yes. Bandit Helm of Stamina, 110 mana, 5% lightning resistance. Like everything else is shit, but it has a lot of mana.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Good, please. Ah. I can get a little bit more stability. Let's get it. Items.
Yes.
I think now I have a lot of items with I mean the exalted what's it called? Glyph of envy. So let's use it. Okay.
Take care.
Yeah, you too. 571. Okay. I need to increase the corruption to... What's the corruption requirement for the next boss? Forgotten Knight. Harbingers. Okay. At 150. Minimum requirement is 150. If I kill one, I'll get a Gaze of Oropus. Okay, before that, let me go to find a node. That can increase the corruption. That's what I'm looking for.
They won't forget that. Don't forget. Not happening.
Dude, I got excited for that unique drop, but it's a sword.
Not happening.
Oh, it just gave it a legendary potential. This is not what I wanted. I wanted to make it legendary. Not give it a legendary potential. Shatter! 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 Okay, Temporal Sanctum. Maybe I should go do some Temporal Sanctum. Necrotic resistance. Can I take it more? Yes, I can. Okay. Poison. No. Void. No. Necrotic. No. Void. No. Void. Necrotic. Poison. Nah. Okay, I have to keep all of these. What was this? Increased damage while wielding a bow. Increased damage. 16. 23. What is this? 28. This is awesome. What the hell is this doing here? Funny. Okay, it was increased lightning damage. A little bit more? Yeah, it's a little bit more. Good, that's good. Lightless Harbor.
Not happening.
Oh my god, I would have died there.
Not happening.
Yeah, that was sehr cool. We can get a bunch more stability from this. Let's do it.
Not happening. Not happening.
Is there anything that I want? Mana, Dex, acid flask. Nope. Let's see if I have a unique that I want to carry with me. Maybe this one. Try once more. I will try once more with that one. Throwing attack, acid flask. No. Hey, Briley Parker. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing? I'm pretty good. Thank you for asking. How about you? Sorry. Attack speed. Just everything has attack speed. Bow maybe if I type bow attack speed. No? What? Because it has the base attack rate. Why is everything showing? Am I from USA? I'm not from USA. I'm from Canada though. Nice to meet you too. That's an appeal too. I thought you were playing games on a console. Oh, I know where this is going. Why do I feel like deja vu? Play Minecraft. Good to know. Fantastic.
Not happening.
What is this? I can have 54 more stability. Okay, come on. Get the rest of the stability.
Not happening.
I'm doing this for fun. Passion for gaming. Interesting. Do you have a passion for gaming? What are my hobbies? Watching animes. I love animes. Streaming, of course. I started streaming a few months ago and I'm really enjoying it. So that is my most enjoyed hobby, you can say so. Yeah. I thought streaming would be really hard. The communication that you have to keep with people, like with viewers, you have to talk to them, you have to engage with them, especially who's not a native speaker. English itself is a difficult language. I thought that would be really fun, really hard to do. I know you like to create artwork, right? So an art student? I knew it. I knew it. I knew you loved artwork. Like doing art. This is why I like streaming. 68 armor. 15% less damage taken from building a two-handed melee weapon. Can add me on Discord? No. $28 bonus corruption. How do I get 28 bonus corruption? Have 3 of them. Let's do this. Come on. Oh, this one's fire. Stronger.
Not happening.
What the hell?
Not happening.
What a disappointment.
Not happening.
James return. It's of yours.
So it did reset it. Now I have 134 corruption. Oh, but I still have the stability. I don't lose the stability. That's pretty cool. Oh, I thought I lost the stability when I increased the corruption. I lose stability only if I fight the boss, not when I increase corruption. I need to remember that. Okay. I don't know how you can play this game with 1,000 plus corruption. I don't know either. I mean, I think your character will get like a lot powerful. And if you can like keep up in power and survivability, that is going to be fine, right? I hate this frame. So does the enemies, but that's a fun, right? Can you get powerful as the enemies get powerful? I think that's the puzzle
Not happening.
that people are trying to solve. And if you can solve it, you succeed. I know you're not complaining. I know you love the challenge. I know you love these kind of games. And that's why you're playing Path of Exile 2 at the moment.
Not happening.
Oh my god. 99% increased health region. And if that's the case, there's no point in doing this. I could just portal out and then just run straight to the next echo. Slay the enemies to locate the boss. Okay.
Not happening.
Oh, I have to look at that nemesis.
Not happening.
I think Nemesis is one of the best systems in the game. What is this? Fan? Sword catcher. Oh my god. Love this build, but I hate this build. I love this build, but I hate this build.
Easy. Too easy.
The most annoying thing is, like, after I struggle for 15 minutes, she will just say easy. Too easy. Like, what? Did you even see what happened for the last 15 minutes? Oh, is that the... Oh, I was fighting the boss. Oh.
That was close.
What is this? Oh my god. That animation was pretty good. She didn't struggle. Definitely some hubris and irony mixed in there, yeah. Actually, Scribbish is right too. She didn't struggle. For her, every try is the first try, right? Yeah. You can add me on Discord. I'm not going to add you on Discord. Interesting. Yes. Maybe we could continue that conversation. Tell me why. In the business, some of us call that Laura angry. Do you have Instagram? I don't use Instagram. I have no other social media. Than Twitch and YouTube. I used to use Facebook. I mean, I may have an I do have an Instagram account, but I don't use it. When I have to waste some time, I just browse on 9gag. That's what I do. Why waste time on Instagram when you can do the same thing on 9gag?
Happening.
You are right. You are right.
Easy. Too easy.
Easy. Oh my god.
That was close.
Whatever. I blinked once, you were there. Yeah. That's what I felt too. Oh my god. What do I do? What do I do?
Not happening.
I mean, not that I would have learned anyway, but
Not happening.
okay, got a relic. Easy. Unique Grave Lantern. 7% more spell damage to ignited enemies. Shut up. Dodge rating plus 12, glancing plus 6%. Let's take all 5 because that could reduce my damage taken by a lot. Slay the enemies to lure out an ambush. It is. It is definite. Oh. I at least have like 15 pieces of that same helmet. There's one more? What? Oh, and he's gone. I didn't see him. Oh, this is the ambush. Okay, fun.
Not happening.
What are you guys doing here?
Not happening. Not happening. Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
This is 80% increase area with acid flask. Maybe really good. Maybe. Not sure. That's a rare bowl. Let's go there. It's a nice thing that increasing the corruption doesn't reset the stability. That's really nice. Slay the enemies to locate the Skittering Gate. Okay.
Not happening.
The other build with the Dragon Fireball, that was really satisfying to play, but I was dying a lot.
Not happening.
Yeah, I haven't. I mean, I kind of have an idea why. Because that to use the Dragon Fire effectively, you have to be close to the enemies, right? So I was not trying to evade the attacks. I was purely going like melee range all the time to the enemies and dying left and right. So that's why I changed from that build. But the animations and everything of that build was pretty cool.
They won't forget.
Dude. For a fire-based build. Look at that. 160 increased fire damage, 153% increased physical damage, 130% increased chance to shock, ignite. Dude, I'm never that lucky. Right? I'm doing an like lightning-based build. Why am I not getting something for lightning? My goodness. Cold, of course. I'm getting cold, fire, fire. Cold. Bow damage and physical damage. Oh, freaking hell. Endgame, if I want to try something different, this book would be really useful. Let's keep it. I'm sad. The saddest man ever. Let's do this because I want to see what's around me. I want to like get to that echo where it can increase the corruption. I need to get to 150 corruption. Hey, another nemesis here. What at 13% fire resistance, of course. Slay the enemies to locate the beacon. Charge the beacon.
Not happening. Easy. Not happening. Not happening.
Look at that damage. Oh my god. Now look at my health. I do not think I'm supposed to be here.
Not happening. Please. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
And no corruption increase anywhere in the vicinity? That relief. Oh my god. I feel very happy too after clearing that. But that happiness is like hidden behind the relief. So that's why you can't feel it.
Not happening.
Not useful.
Not happening.
Slay the enemies, locate the wild key. Okay.
some. They won't forget that.
God. Two-hander Steve. That's gonna be good. 85 mana. Could be useful. Want to swipe? Oh, swipe is an ability for the primalist, right? Every 3 seconds, your next swipe has 100% of its base damage converted to lightning and deals plus 32 melee lightning damage. 43% increased lightning damage, 43% increased cold damage, plus 30 health, plus 36 core resistance, and +1 to all attributes. So that's pretty good. And that has +2 legendary potential, depending on if you're using that skill or not. But yeah. That combos with other stuff, yes. Especially the uniques, right? I mean, even if it's not the uniques, like when you look at this thing, it has a prefix that say +4 to detonating arrow and 145% increased bow damage. So if you're lucky enough to like find that while using that skill, that's pretty good. Maybe if you want to try a new build using that, once you get something powerful at this, right? So yeah, it's very satisfying to like see that. Exalted items. So how far do I have to go to find an echo that can increase the corruption? It's a blue one. Shurikens, smoke bomb. Defeat
Not
the
happening.
ambush. Gotta go. Yeah. Take care. Poison, 26% increased bow attack speed, stun chance, 86% increased lightning damage. Oh, finally, we have +6 corruption. No. What is that one only give +6 corruption? And that one resets the Echo Web too, but only gives me +6 corruption. Maybe I should fight the boss ones. And then do that. Let's see. The Ruins of Solarium. I don't remember the boss, but let's see. Find the cult of the Blackwing Ritualist. Oh, it's those three. I know them. They were friends. Find the ritual site. Oh, it is not those three. I was fooled.
My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns with you.
Oh my god. I couldn't see anything at that moment. What?
My shadow will cover this world once more.
I walked into that shit. Ah. Should not be that hard. I think I have done that boss once. I mean, a couple of tries. So.
My shadow will cover this world. My vengeance
Not happening.
This world
Not happening.
shadow will cover this world.
Faster in 2 minutes? Yes. Now I can do the fast notes now.
That's it.
We should all thank the boss. Let's see. No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I would have died regardless. In 25 seconds. Yes, this is like the perfect timing for sure. I mean, if that boss didn't kill us, right, we would have missed this.
Hello, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, game director for Last Epoch and founder of 11th Hour Games. I'm excited to tell you more about the long-anticipated content coming in Season 2 called Tombs of the Erased, releasing on April 17th. For Season 2, we took more time and focused on the things that our players were telling us they'd like to see next, like expanding the endgame, more content variety, balance, and more. Season 2 is truly a massive update, and there's plenty to cover, so let's dive in.
It is
In
a
Season
massive
2,
update.
you're introduced to the Woven, a new in-game faction. Their followers worship the Weaver, a titan who seeks to create a new world free from the void and other imperfections. When exploring the Monolith of Fate, you'll encounter procedurally generated tombs and cemetery side zones, in which the Weaver has been experimenting with souls and memories to make her new world. The Woven seek to perfect the Weaver's design by sending the traveler to the tombs and cemeteries to cull her flawed creations. These tomb and cemetery side zones are the foundation for interacting with our new in-game systems in Season 2. Inside these zones, you'll find the Woven, who have captured souls for the Weaver and wrapped them in cocoons. Breaking these cocoons open will release the souls, which will then flee and possess nearby enemies. Possessed enemies gain new abilities and increased health and damage, and when slain drop Memory Amber, a new currency used in the Weaver faction. You'll want to collect as much Memory Amber as you can throughout the zones.
That's a neat
Tombs
implementation.
and cemeteries will end with a unique boss fight that, if completed, will reward you with the ability to access the Woven Enchanter, which can enchant one of your class-specific idols. Enchanting an idol via the Woven Enchanter will add a new affix of a random tier and an amount of Weaver's Touch. Weaver's Touch is converted to randomly upgrade the affix applied and or add an additional affix to the idol that can also be upgraded if there's additional Weaver's Touch to be converted, much like the Weaver's Will mechanic. These may have up to 2 enchanted affixes total. This conversion of Weaver's Touch happens as you gain experience while having the idol equipped. The first enchantment of an idol is free. Re-enchanting the same idol costs Memory Amber each time and re-rolls a new enchantment affix, replacing the previous affixes. To keep non-class idols competitive, we've added new idol subtypes with more powerful modifiers as well. Completing a cemetery, the larger of the 2 types of side zones, will also give access to an altar of the Weaver. Altars are used to place the Weaver's constructed realities into the Echo Web, which take form as and are called Woven Echoes. Woven Echoes are a new special itemized type of echoes, glimpses into the Weaver's new world that introduce a lot of exciting new content and rewards to Last Epoch's endgame. These drop from enemies within tombs and cemeteries and can be purchased from the Woven faction NPC, Mask. Woven Echoes will provide new challenges and objectives, such as access to brand new bosses like the Draw Queen and Ignixoros the Antipode Dragon, or enhanced versions of existing bosses like Majasa with new abilities, and even an Uber version of the pinnacle boss Aberoth introduced in Season 1. But beware, defeating Uber Aberoth is only accomplishable by the most skilled players and powerful characters in Eterra. There
Dude,
are
that
many
name
powerful rewards tied to woven echoes, such
itself
as
is
unique
very
forges,
nice to
giving
hear,
you
right?
special ways to
Uber
craft items
Abro.
not found anywhere else in the game, access to new unique items only found by defeating these bosses, and even ways to accelerate in-game progression
Uber
for all
is,
characters,
like, used in
by
almost
bringing
every
a
game, but-
timeline's corruption up to match the corruption of another character's timeline. We'll go over some woven echoes momentarily. So far, there are 37 different types of woven echoes being introduced with Season 2 and more to come. Once you've found and completed your first cemetery, you'll catch the attention of Mask, the Weaver's High Priest, who will bring you to the Haven of Silk to tell you more about the Woven and then invite you to join them. Joining and gaining rank with the Woven will allow you to unlock more Woven echoes and give you access and points to spend in the new Weaver's Tree. The Weaver's Tree allows you to influence the encounters and rewards in the Monolith of Fate, providing more agency over your in-game experience.
Yes.
Some options include having a chance for Arena Echoes to be replaced with Super Arena Echoes, which contain champion enemies, or having items with Weaver's Will be rolled twice and keeping the higher value of the two, or sometimes letting a Shade of Orbis ambush you in your echoes for additional drops and challenge. Some key nodes allow items and woven echoes to be imprinted into the tree, yielding different effects. Like imprinting a woven echo, giving it a chance to spawn in your echo web without placing it via the altar of the Weaver in cemeteries. Or imprint an item to make it so that an item of the same type and rarity is granted as an additional reward when completing echoes. Or imprint an item and there will be a chance for enemies in regular echoes to drop a pile of items similar to the imprinted one. There are many fun and exciting options in the Weaver's Tree that allow you to shape your end-game experience and loot hunt. We can't wait to hear your feedback. Now that we've covered the basics, let's talk about a bit more of the interesting itemization and crafting options coming with Season 2, largely enabled via these woven echoes. In Season 2, we're introducing set item crafting, which can be accessed via the Great Bridge Woven Echo. Shattering a set item grants you 1 to 4 set affix shards you can then use to craft your own reforged set items. Each set item is associated with one specific shard unique to that set item that when crafted onto an item makes it act as that set item.
Okay.
This means that you can craft your own reforged set items that count for the set's bonuses, and you can mix and match these by using the original set items together with the reforged set items. You can
that's
craft
nice.
these onto different item subtypes. Only one type of set affix shard can be applied to any individual item, and this item cannot be used in legendary crafting via the Eternity Cache. We're also adding the ability to re-roll the legendary potential of uniques via the Farsight Turtle Woven Echo. The unique must have at least one legendary potential. Rerolling the legendary potential possesses quite a significant risk, as if the legendary potential fails to go up, it will instead go down all the way to 0. This is a worthy risk, as many times to get an upgrade, you need to have more than one legendary potential. And even in the case that it ends up going down to 0, you can then attempt to upgrade it again via the Nemesis Egg.
Yes.
Providing multiple new chances to turn an item that might not be an upgrade into an upgrade.
Yes.
In the Orden's Watch Woven Echo, you can replace attributes, strength, dexterity, attunement, or intelligence, with another, as long as the affix isn't sealed. This costs 1 forging potential from the item. The tier and roll range of the replaced affix will be preserved for the new affix.
Dude.
In the Gauntlet of Strife Woven Echo, you'll be challenged by a sequence of boss encounters, and by completing, you'll be rewarded with access to the Sacrificial Altar, which can be used to sacrifice a unique, legendary, Weaver's Will item or set item to re-roll the mod and implicit values of a matching item. The item being sacrificed needs to have equal or greater legendary potential or Weaver's Will. Rune of Research and Glyph of Insight have been removed and replaced by the Thaumaturgy device at the end of the Rune Prison Complex Woven Echo, where you can replace a prefix with an experimental affix on boots, gloves, or a belt. This makes the process of crafting experimental affixes much simpler. The exiled mages you encounter will have a chance to drop this Woven Echo. We're also adding some brand new crafting materials, such as Rune of Weaving, which speeds up your Weaver's Will and Weaver's Touch item conversions. Using a Rune of Weaving will convert some Weaver's Will or Touch to add additional affixes or affix tiers, like you would gain by slaying enemies with the item equipped. Rune of Havoc,
That's
which shuffles
nice
the
too.
tiers of affixes of an exalted item. Sealed affixes are unaffected by this action. For example, You could potentially use the Rune of Havoc to change Tier 1 Strength to Tier 7 on an item that had a different affix at Tier 7 previously. Rune of Redemption, which rerolls exalted affixes to other affixes, preserving tier and roll range. Again, sealed affixes are unaffected. Another crafting update we believe you guys will be excited about is when using the Eternity Cache in Temporal Sanctum, Tier 2 or above, you may now select one affix that is guaranteed to be applied to the legendary that you're about to create. Season 2 brings an additional challenge for players with newly introduced champion enemies that spawn in the campaign, monolith, and dungeon. Champions are powerful versions of enemies with additional and altered abilities that spawn with 3 additional random modifiers, including 1 champion mod. They drop extra loot when killed and even have a small chance to drop much rarer loot, like a pile of unique items. Champions also always drop an item with a sealed champion affix that depends on the champion's mod. For example, a Volcano champion will always drop a belt with a Volcano champion's affix. These mods have unique affixes rarely seen elsewhere and can be very powerful when used with the correct builds. We've made many updates to both the monolith and dungeons. Monoliths have new objectives, like slaying enemies until a cocooned item drops, which is a unique item that has a higher chance to have legendary potential when identified, or the need to seal deadly void rifts that have begun appearing in the echoes.
I have to read.
You can now reach empowered monoliths on alts much more quickly, as we've made characters in the same environment share Monolith of Fate timeline unlocks. We've improved arenas by having enemy waves spawn more quickly, and increased enemies' movement speed so that they don't take as long to reach you. And we've updated Echo Spire objectives, so that the spires are guarded by a mini-boss and only attack you once you've engaged the Guardian. This means that they will no longer shoot at you from all the way across the map. For dungeons, we're introducing Dungeon Charms, which can modify a dungeon run. We're introducing 2 charms with this patch, one of which is called a Portal Charm that can be used to immediately portal to the boss of a dungeon and gain a random assortment of mods that you would have gained along the way.
That's a win.
We've also added the Black Market Key Trader to Majelka's Upper District in the Divine Era, where you can exchange any 3 dungeon keys for a Portal Charm. In dungeons, you can now use a key to respawn either on the floor you've gotten to or at the boss, instead of needing to repeat the entire dungeon. Please, don't test this as a hardcore character. It will not save you. In Season 2, the Sentinel class is receiving a ton of updates, from small adjustments to skills to fully reworking others. Paladin and Void Knight are receiving major overhauls to their mastery passive trees, and Forge Guard is receiving some additions, like a passive allowing them to wield a 2-handed weapon and a shield at the same time. Volatile Reversal has been completely reworked, including a brand new skill tree. By default, it is now a combo traversal skill, where the first use of the skill sends you forward in time to a location to strike enemies in an area, while the second use sends you back in time to your original location, once again striking enemies in that area. You can build for melee or spell damage, and the tree offers some great interaction with other skills like Devouring Orb. We've renamed Sigils of Hope to Symbols of Hope to free up the term for the planned skill sigil system coming later, and have updated its functionality. Symbols of Hope now automatically generate symbols for you, meaning no spending mana or stopping to cast it. Actively using the ability now consumes the symbols to grant ward and temporary damage reduction. Devouring Orb at a baseline now also deals void damage over time in an area around it, and these damaging areas can stack. Its skill tree has been updated with cool new possibilities, including a node that instantly casts for you whenever you move. No more numlock needed, and no more getting interrupted every time it casts. Most Sentinel skills received a variety of small to moderate updates to improve their power and offer additional build options. Examples include Multi-Strike that has been given more support to deal single target damage by allowing additional swords to hit the same target. Vengeance has been updated to include conversions to both Fire and Void. Rive can now be converted to Void. Javelin's Divine Fury and Siege Barrage nodes now work together. Hammer Throw has received buffs to non-spiraling nodes. Shield Throw no longer has a cooldown at base and has a node to allow it to bounce from the player. And Time Rot is now a viable, distinctly unique damaging ailment for Void Knights. We're also very excited to bring a new skill to Marksman, Heartseeker. Heartseeker shoots a single target arrow that seeks a nearby targeted enemy and has a chance to recurve, meaning it pierces and comes back to hit the target again. When building for Heartseeker, you'll likely want to increase the recurve chance, allowing it to pierce and hit the same enemy many times. If the target is destroyed and Heartseeker would have recurved, it will instead seek another nearby target. Heartseeker's skill tree gives options to be converted to fire and cold, has lots of support for poison and bleed,
I
can
wanna
be
play
used
this.
as utility to generate mana and different shrouds, and even to provide global buffs granting added throwing and spell damage. You can also remove the base functionality where Heartseeker seeks a new target after slaying the first, and instead turn those leftover recurves into puncture skill procs that fire towards nearby enemies. Heartseeker requires 30 points in the marksman tree, and Hail of Arrows has been moved to the 35-point skill unlock slot.
Okay.
Season 2 is bringing quite a lot of balance changes. Health builds are generally more effective as there is much more access to health modifiers across the game. Health affixes and health regeneration have been buffed, and health granted per level has been increased. Ward builds are still powerful, but outliers allowing for massive ward generation have been rebalanced. In general, many skills have received buffs, as our goal is to make many more builds viable for in-game content, and previous meta builds that were overperforming have been brought in line. Skills such as Black Hole, Elemental Nova, Tornado, Flurry, and Shurikens have had their damage effectiveness increased. We expect there to be a lot of new builds that players are excited to try out in Season 2. Idle enchantments and new non-class specific Weaver idols will also raise the power level floor for all builds. Many unique items have received a pass to help make them more useful. For example, Eye of Rin can once again be used with Warpath and other skills which hit with indirect attacks. Boulder's Wrath can proc Earthquake twice as much as before, and Stormbreaker can now gain Storm stacks instead of a small chance to cast Lightning Strike. We've also applied some quality of life updates to multiple skills, like Warcry's Berserk lasting 50% longer. Dreadshade no longer has a duration. You can hold 3 black arrows from Dark Quiver at once. And we've increased the amount of shortcutting you can do with movement skills by increasing the distance you can travel with them over gaps. Loot lizards will spawn a bit less baseline in Season 2, but there will be more scenarios where you'll be excited to find them, and you can also increase their spawn rate via the Weaver tree. In Season 2, we're introducing 25 new unique items. This includes 8 new Weaver's Will uniques and 4 early backer uniques. About half of these are tied to new tombs, cemeteries, and woven echo bosses, while the other half expand on the overarching drop pool. And there are plenty of additional improvements coming with Season 2 to be excited about. You can now respec your mastery for gold in the End of Time. The cost of respecializing your mastery is a lot cheaper in the lower to mid levels, so it's easier to experiment, but it increases as your character level goes up.
This is very good.
We're introducing a beta version of WASD movement. You can access this via the settings gameplay menu. We'll be monitoring player feedback on this implementation, and we're excited to hear your feedback. We have updated the inventory to have tabs to separate out keys and the new woven echoes. And we've also introduced
cool is
automatic
that?
storing as an option that will be on by default, so that when you pick up crafting items like shards, they will immediately go to your crafting materials panel.
Why not?
Both of these updates make inventory management much nicer and needing to be dealt with much less frequently. For Gamepad, we have completely reworked skill targeting, which improves every single skill and skill mutation, making targeting and using abilities more intuitive and responsive. We can also now make updates to individual skills targeting much more easily, so we'll be looking for your feedback and improving these even further. There are a ton of additional updates and fixes in Season 2, and we invite you to read the full patch notes on our forum. Along with all these incredible updates coming in Season 2, we're excited to announce a new batch of supporter packs known as the Woven series. Each of these 4 supporter packs offers new and unique ways to customize your appearance, and the team has cooked up some pretty amazing offerings. Starting with the Woven Traveler Pack. We really wanted our entry-level pack to have some pretty awesome stuff. And what better way to travel through Aterra than with your own capybara pet?
Yeah.
That's right, it wasn't an April Fool's joke after all. You will also score 2 new weapon cosmetics, a backslot cosmetic, and all new color arrangements for your evade skill. That's right, With Season 2, we've implemented skill cosmetics, and you'll find many more in the in-game store. The Woven Templar is the next tier in the Woven series and brings some serious heat. To start, you get all of the cosmetics from the Woven Traveler, and then, to kick off the Templar pack, we start with a full cosmetic armor set known as the Bronze Scale Plate. But the fire doesn't stop there. You're also getting Yoshok's Destroyer, a massive two-handed hammer cosmetic, a new portal skin, another fiery evade cosmetic, and the first look at the Fire Footprint cosmetic, and an additional 100 Epoch points to use in the in-game cosmetic shop. Up next, and second tier in the Woven series, is the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack, and this pack is charged and ready. As with the previous tiers, the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack also includes all cosmetic items from the Woven Templar and Woven Traveler packs. Kicking off the Woven Vanquishers pack, players will harness the power of the Storm with the Thunderfang cosmetic armor set. You'll also receive the Tempest Gate Portal,
That's
Storm
really
Drake
nice.
Wings back attachment, Storm Dragon Staff, Storm Walker Evade effect, and Lightning Footprints. And finally, if you're looking to get everything the Woven series of supporter packs has to offer, then the top tier Woven Legends supporter pack is the one for you. Harnessing the visual prowess of the Weaver herself, don the Shroud of Woven Disciple cosmetic armor set. Be sure to bring along your faithful companion, the Thread Strider pet. You will also receive 4 unique evade cosmetics and the Weaver Footprints visual effect. The Woven Legends supporter pack also includes all of the cosmetic offerings from the Woven Vanquisher, Woven Templar, and Woven Traveler supporter packs. This really is the Get Everything pack. We're also adding many more items you can purchase with Epoch points in the store, including those awesome new skill cosmetic effects. We sincerely appreciate your support and hope you enjoy Last Epoch Season 2. Thank you for your patience, as this one took a bit longer to get out, but we hope that the wait was worth it, and we'll aim to be delivering seasonal patches more quickly going forward. Thank you for your support, and we'll see you in Atera for the launch of Tombs of the Erased on April 17th.
That was really nice. Why am I not subscribed? Should we look at the patch notes? Do you guys want to take a look at the patch notes? Is it Steam? Steam might have it, or do I have to go to the? We found it. We found it. I just want to figure out which faction I should play. That's it. Later today at 4 p.m. you can catch Jude, Rose, Mike, and Carr on Aaron. Oh, I know him. It's a time like 4 p.m. EST. Is that a global? Okay, that's a global link. Yes, that should be fine. Monoliths, woven, endgame item. I don't need to look at that. What I need is the changes to the classes. That's all I care about. General skill changes, ailments. Now, where are the classes? Where are the classes? My God, this is huge. Sentinel. so long. Yes. What the hell is Heartseeker? Heartseeker skill tree contains, I mean, we know what a Heartseeker is, right? It's an ability which will bounce off on the same target. Cannot be dodged. This is great. Base physical damage is converted to cold, and bleed chance from all sources is converted. Okay, these are like regular conversion ones. Freeze rate, cold pen, fire. Yep. Burning dagger. Consecutive recurs. Each grant a stack of Dragon Fang for 10 seconds. Dragon Fang gives +1 bow fire damage, throwing fire damage. Okay, these are all for the fire style Heartseeker. Frenzy for 2 seconds per point. The 10-second cooldown, max 3. 5% increased attack speed, mana efficiency. So how much mana does it cost? Is that... Do they have that somewhere there? Or did I miss it? Then on the top. That seeks the heart of the nearby enemies, passing harmlessly through other enemies. Cool. Yes. Heartseeker recurs 30 points in marksman. Hail of arrows have been moved. Yep. It doesn't talk about the mana. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. This is good. I mean, I think harmlessly passing through the other enemies to the target. So technically, that ability is not going to harm anything pass through, right? 50% slow chance. Okay. Purely a visual change. That's cool, actually. Has 3-second cooldown, 50% more damage, 30% increased projectile size. Why do you need 30% more increased projectile size? Do you guys know why that matters? Grants an additional charge. Picking up a black arrow restores the charges of Heartseeker. Dude. If you can actually buff up the Heartseeker pretty well, you could just shoot one or two and then just run around the boss, avoiding the attacks. And then when it comes out of cooldown or when you get a black arrow, like grab the black arrow, shoot it again, run around the boss, shoot it again, run around the boss. Like it's going to be similar to like how we are playing right now. It's going to be pretty fun. Non-interactive way to play the game. Pretty nice. Heartseeker arrows have a minimum recover chance of 66%. Can't be reduced below minimum recover chance. This results in about 0.5 additional curve per use. Okay, there's a minimum. That's a nice one. So, like, there's still a chance that it doesn't recur, right? Because the rest, 33 or 34%, there's a chance that it won't recur. Okay. When Heartseeker recurs, it extends the duration of your most recent hail of arrows by 0.2 seconds per point, up to 10 times. That's like 2 seconds. Max 2 points. Dude. So you put the hail of arrows, do a couple of Heartseeker, and then it just stays there. Because you can collect the black arrow, reset the Heartseeker, and then again use the Heartseeker again. Collect the black arrow again, reset the Heartseeker, again use this. So you just have to cast the Hail of Arrows once, and then you can repeat it. This is pretty nice. That is 3 times, 34% chance per point to create a black arrow between you and the enemy. That's nice. When you directly use a Heartseeker, so there's other ways to use Heartseeker. How? Yep. More damage, 100% chance to inflict frailty and armor shot on hit, but can no longer seek new targets when the first target dies. That's fine. More for single targets, I guess. When Heartseeker target dies, a puncture arrow will be released at a nearby enemy for each recurve it would have achieved after death. That's nice. Armor shot from all sources converted to poison chance, yes. Plus 2% critical strike chance and plus 10% critical strike multiplier. Oh, that's really nice too. Acid flask. Okay, I don't like using acid flask, but it is getting a decent buff. It seems like. Yes, it is. Corrosive chance, 20% more damage per point from 10. Dude, this is a pretty substantial buff. 50% poison chance per point from 25%. Yeah, so some wording changes. Aerial Assault. I haven't played this, so I don't know how. Most of these things I haven't played, so I don't know exactly how it's going to play out. But Sinter Strike I've used. Its base damage is now entirely fire from 50% physical, 50% fire. For example, for melee Sinter Strike, any source of generic added melee damage will now apply entirely as fire melee damage instead of being split between physical and fire. This is really nice. So you can just concentrate on fire damage or like fire pin and stuff like that. First attack at 200% effectiveness. Oh, incorrectly said 150. So it was 200 already. Okay. Sinter Strike bow attack now has correct visuals online when used with high attack speed. Okay. This is really nice too. You can hold up to 3 black arrows at once. Having one was really bad. Added a new node, Bleak Arrow. 50% chance, recurve chance, max 1 point. But that's great. Resolve now requires 2 points in Archer's focus from 3. Resolve. I don't remember what that one was. Yep, okay. Detonating Arrow. See what is here. Detonating Arrow now displays its damage effectiveness in the alt text instead. Doesn't matter. While arrow trap nodes for explosive trap is allocated, detonating arrow cast as melee damage. Okay. While arrow traps nodes for explosive trap is allocated, detonating arrows cast as melee attacks. Is this going to be a nerf? Rather than the location of the first trap in the chain. Okay. Let me read it once more. While arrow traps node for explosive trap is allocated, detonating arrows cast as melee attacks, such as with Delcor's blasting knife. I don't know how this one works, but now instead cast towards the nearest enemy. Rather, oh, this is actually very good, right? In clearing. Because if there's only one enemy, all of them will cast towards that one enemy. If there are like multiple enemies, it will cast towards the nearest enemy. Instead of casting towards the first trap that exploded. So that's good, actually. It is good. Dive bomb. 500 from 700. I have no idea. I haven't played this. So, explosive trap. 10% less mana from 20%. Maximum of 3 points from 4. So explosive trap is getting nerfed. Trap Sprinkler adds 1 mana per point. I think it was 3, right? Or 0 mana. I think it was 3. Arrow trap chains detonation can now only release detonating arrows up to 10 times per 2 seconds from no limit. This is a huge nerf, in my opinion, right? Up to 10 times per 2 seconds. This does not limit detonations, only whether those detonations can release detonating arrows. I mean, with the amount of mana I have, I'm not able to do more than that, but again, I couldn't scale it with adding more mana. Yeah. Add on the build that I'm currently using. So, I mean, I'm not going to play this build again in the season 2. If you're hearing a scream, that's my little Satan. Fixed a bug where explosive trap would not create additional traps to maximum traps if you allocate a blast. Oh, okay, that was a bug. I didn't know this. So that's going to be fun. Now has 80% damage effectiveness. I'm skipping Falconer because I have no idea what it does. 80% damage effectiveness from 60%. Deep Strike grant 15% more damage per point. This combined is going to be pretty good. Stuck when spamming Flurry. I had this issue. I thought it was like me losing connection or something. Internet issue, but it's not. Okay, good to hear that. Hail of Arrows now display damage effectiveness. Okay, yep, that's fine. Puncture. Shurikens now have 125% effectiveness. Chakram grant 100% more damage from 30. Wow. These are like bug fixes. That's fine. Umbral Blades, I didn't use it. Burning Daggers now have 30 base damage from 16 and 150% effectiveness of added damage from 100. It's very good too. Okay, I'm not going to go through like other ones because I have no idea what they do. So there's no point in me babbling about the other pass nodes. But I will go through them eventually. And I will pick a class to play. because I want to pick a class. Right now, my second character is already level 18. It's a Beastmaster Primalist. That's very fun. It's still in hardcore. I haven't died yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to die before. I mean, probably at Lagan or Lagoon, whoever that is. Pretty sure I'll die at Lagoon. Okay. I think we were doing this one. Yep, we were doing the boss. Look at the chat. System, you'll be kicked in 4, 3, 2, 1 seconds. 2 minutes, 3 minutes. That's fine. I didn't knew they kicked us for inactivity, but that's nice. For server load. Dude, this build is getting tuned, so might as well play and enjoy it now. Oh my god. I've been missing it. I've been staying away from the Sentinels for the same reason, waiting for the rework. I have no idea which one I want to play. I'm not going to play a rogue. I'll play one of the other ones. Maybe not a primalist either. I mean, the past notes is going through my mind. What else is there? There is Sentinel. There is a Mage, and there's Acolyte, right? That's the other three. Maybe I'll go with an Acolyte. Oh, I was not... Dude, I was out of that one. Look at where I died. That one, I felt I was 100% out of that one. That was bullshit. Fix it. Nah, I was inside it for sure.
Not happening.
Uh-oh.
Not happening.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burn.
Not happening.
This world urge. Do you deny it?
I don't. Do you?
Not happening. Not happening.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burn. This world urge. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more.
Look at that! I was out of it!
That's it.
How? That is not fair.
My vengeance will be paid.
I do feel like I was 100% out of that attack. Or am I not? Let me check my stream just to confirm. Like it feels like I was out of that. Look at this. Look at that. This is the next animation. Is there an overlap? Maybe there is a little bit of overlap. Okay, that's fine.
Not happening.
My shadow will cover this world once more.
Not happening.
My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within you. This world urge. Do you deny it? Cover this world once more.
This world ends. Do you deny it?
I mean, I don't have a problem with world endings.
Not happening. Not happening.
Freaking hell. I moved a little bit too far. Once you get the hang of it, that is not too hard to dodge, but
Not happening.
Cover this world.
I'm thinking, where the hell is he?
Not happening.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within. This world ends.
I knew it.
Not happening.
Cover this world.
Not happening.
My vengeance.
Let's try it once more. I mean, it feels like I can defeat him. It's not that hard. Just that my timing is pretty bad.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns.
Not happening.
This world ends. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more.
Not happening. They won't forget.
shadow will cover this world once more. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world burns. Do you deny it? Shadow will cover this world once more.
Not happening.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world burns. My shadow will cover this world once more.
Oh my god. I'm terrible. I actually want to fight one more Harbinger today. I mean, only if I can defeat him. Right? Need full mana.
Not happening.
My shadow will cover this world. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world. Pathetic.
Not happening. Not happening.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic.
Not happening.
That's it.
That was pathetic. I need 800 stability. I have to do one more. My goodness. At the last moment. Like, he just had probably like what? One more shot left. Like 5% health left. Something like that.
Not happening.
I'm angry at all of you.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Anyway, forget that.
Yeah, it's just the fact that I'm mad. Oh my god. Destroy all imprisoned fire. Okay. What? Who the hell is doing that? Oh, that mage. Okay. That's a pretty good food. If you have a lot of mana. Okay, you're getting some nice items. Not useful for my build, but regardless, they are nice items. This is why I'm thinking about my next character being in solo account found, not solo self found, or solo character found, whatever that is called.
Not happening.
We are done with Echo. But I think I need the rest of the stability.
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay, let's go back. I'll be back in a second. I have to use the washroom. Nothing there. We have 882, so I think we get a couple more tries on this boss. Be back in a quick second. Hey, we're back. We're back. Oh. Like, should we go back to this echo? Yes, we should. Okay, we're going to defeat him. Definitely. Season 2 looks pretty good. Like, people are already raving in the comments.
Not happening. Not happening.
What the? I don't think we are going to get him, boys.
His despair. Oblivion burns within me. This world burns. Do you deny it?
Not happening.
Oh my god, I would have died there. Like 3 of them just overlapped on top of each other. What the freaking hell was that?
Not happening.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns.
Not happening.
This world burns. Do you deny it?
Not happening.
Cover this world once more. Pathetic.
It is. If anybody is watching and thinking that this is very difficult, it's actually not. It's me being very bad at this game. The reset delay.
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay, one of them is gone. They said they are reducing the lizard spawn, right? In season 2. Or is that something that I just heard? Not true. And I think they are stopping the towers from shooting from like the starting location. That's a nice change.
Not happening.
One less thing to worry about when actually going through the map. I have anything. No uniques.
Not happening.
Finished with you!
Okay, I need a little bit more stability. Maybe then, even if I die a couple of times, I can try the boss again and again without doing an echo.
Not happening.
$48. Where are the groups of enemies? Why am I still fighting them one by one?
That was close.
Okay, I got most of it. Fine. D1% lightning resistance. Okay, now we can fight the boss. I think 2 more times. I have 872. Let's see how much stability I lose if I die once. I mean, I don't want to actually see it, but if I die, then I can make a pretty good guess. 298% increased damage of skills used by shadows. I mean, I'm not using it, but it's really good.
Not happening.
My shadow will cover this world once more. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
Not happening.
That's one way to learn one thing. How much stability did I lose? 82. 50 stability each time I die? Okay. We have to 100% get him this time.
Easy. Too easy.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. That was a ritual.
Not happening.
That's it.
It's like very short distance.
Easy. Too. Not happening. Not happening.
Rerolls rewards. Okay. I haven't done that, or I haven't seen that echo before. This is the first time that I'm seeing that one. Forsaken Hamlet. God. Look at the enemy density. Oh my. another way. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go through the south side.
Not happening.
Goodness. Did all of them die? All of them died. Plus 14 strength, vitality, armor. What did I get? Keep it in case I want to build a build a shadow based build. That could be really useful. $850, so I can fight it twice. Just 2 times. Okay, one of these 2 times we have to kill the boss. Okay. We drink some coffee. Drink some water. Calm ourselves down. Okay, let's defeat this boss. Freaking hell. Let's do this.
My shadow will cover this place.
Not happening.
Why then? despair. Oblivion burns within. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within. This world burns. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more.
Not happening.
My vengeance will be ended in act. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within. This world earned. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. My vengeance will be ended. My defeat changes anything. This world
Easiest fight of my life, guys. Oh my god. That was easy. First try. First try. Got it closed. Atrophy. 22% increased time rot. Oh, I've seen that. Eternal Eclipse. 206% increased fire damage. Okay. Open the portal. Yep. So now, because I have a Gaze of Orbis, if I do this, I get 12 plus 6. That is 34, 40. Plus 6. 40 plus 12, 52. If I can kill that boss, that's like the other thing. I have to fight another boss back to back. Oh my god. After that, it will reset the Echo Web, and I have to increase the timeline stability once again. It's already at 50. Okay, but this one's going to give me 104 timeline stability. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Right? Let's do this, right? What is this?
An eternity of pain.
Not happening. Not happening.
My God, I'm not even able to see him. Where the hell is he? Okay, there he is.
We will both continue to suffer.
It's the same ring. Every time I defeat him, I think I got that ring a couple of times already. Siphon of Anguish. We put for specific builds. Okay, what is my corruption now? $152. And what was the minimum required corruption at 150? So the next harbinger that I should kill is at 150 corruption. Cool.
Yes.
And I can use the Cliff of Envy. That's why I'm buying those. Yep. I'm at 154. Have 3. See. 183, almost 200, 189. Okay. Can do this once more. Right. $207. $7 at 33. Okay, the rest of the enemies, I might as well get it, right? Cliff of Envy. How much do I have? Have 0. That is kind of a very rare item, the Cliff of Envy, but it is going to speed up the overall process of grinding. It's going to make it way faster, right? Because you can increase the stability way faster. Runes. So it might be a good idea to go to the direction where the reward is glyphs. Because there might be a chance to actually get Cliff of Envy as drop from these nodes, right? Yeah, it might be worth it. Slay the enemies to locate Void Gate. Seal the Void Gate. It increased the corruption, so it might be a big deal. Look at that corner. I'm seeing that for the first time. Give me something good, please. Let's cover the area first. Let's finish this echo. Then we'll take a look at the items.
I won't forget that.
Something good. 134 health. Oh my god, I hope that's better than the one that I'm using right now. Let's go back. Money. Money, 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 money. Let's take a look at the inventory. 134 health. Lightning resistance. Because if I remove that, necrotic, lightning, lightning I'll get back from this. Cold and necrotic is like, I don't know. I can add either cold or necrotic, not cold. So I'll keep it here for the moment. Shut up! Bleed with shurikens. Nah. Let's take a look at all the uniques that we got. Double of honor star. Doublet? I got 2 of them, so I guess the name is right. Minions have plus 40% chance to bleed on hit. 135% increased bleed duration. Useless. 31 dodge rating, 5% increased movement speed, 40% chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit, 22% increased effective haste. Maybe. Beyond's wisdom, 86 health, 30 melee cold damage when about 65% health. Not useful for me. Exsanguineous. 20% of current health lost per second. Fantastic. So if that's the case, you will never die, right? If it's always 20% of current health, you can never die. 20% of missing health gained as what per second? Per second. 28% increase attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed if you have used a potion in the past 4 seconds. Immunity to bleed at low health. I just want to see how that works. I shouldn't die. Let's see. Is there a lower limit? What is going to happen if I use a potion? I know my damage just went down by a lot, but I do want to try this. Might be really good. I want to finish this. So even if I die here, I don't care. Oh, I'm above 800. Okay, let's do this. Let's try that. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, I want to see what will happen if I get hit. So the ward is regenerating. Oh, because I'm leeching.
Not happening.
I mean, my overall health plus ward is like pretty low. Can I get one shot? Dude, I never thought I would finish this. I thought I would die. That was not the case. God, a glyph offend me.
Not happening. Not happening.
Let's go back. That item does feel good. Shatter. Shatter. Okay. So we have 886 stability. So we can try that boss once again or 2 times. Okay. Hopefully, if we don't die and able to defeat the boss, we will be able to see the Harbinger. Right? Let's do this. Took me around like 10 tries to defeat that boss once. So I hope after that I may have learned a little bit about the boss. But the Harbinger is going to be an entirely different challenge. It's a problem. But it's not a problem. We can do it. We can do it. Hello?
Not happening.
My shadow will cover this world once more.
Not happening.
My vengeance will be paid. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns.
Not happening.
This world burns.
Not happening.
My shadow will cover this world once more.
Not happening.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world urges me. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more.
Not happening.
My vengeance will be paid. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its rules. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world.
I flipped my mouse. Oh, I clipped it.
Pathetic.
Let's try.
cover this world.
Not happening.
My vengeance will be paid This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world burns true to my shadow of
Not happening.
That's it. My vengeance.
My vengeance will be paid in cash? Like what?
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
Not happening.
Defeat changes
Okay.
anything.
So at least we are able to defeat him consistently. I mean, who the hell is this? What are you going to do, man?
Not happening. Not happening.
He just alternates between those two immediately. Okay. So I have to like swipe back and forth. It has a lot of health. A lot of health. Very tanky. So I'll have to do that at least 10 times. 800 stability. Let's do this.
All right.
Not happening.
I mean, when they cover the whole map, like what do you do? I mean, I could have gone to the other side, of course. I did that for the glyph. Let's do this. Let's do this. I mean, if I die, I die, right?
It's eternal.
Not happening.
Okay, mana region, entrance threshold. Lot of gold. Pew, pew, pew. Did you guys hear that sound? I mean, I know you did.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Let's go to the last one. Do enemies come out of this?
Easy. Too easy.
That I had no idea. That thing spawned enemies. If I have the mana to spam these, insta death. Look at that.
Not happening.
Yeah. Mainly the only thing that's keeping me from insta clearing the maps is probably mana.
Not happening.
At least at this level. Maybe in higher level corruption, like things are going to change.
Easy. Too easy.
What's this give me? Melee attack speed. Mana region. Oh. Only 4 potion slots though. It has a 12% reduced damage taken from critical hits. And 11% fire rest. Crafting materials. This can be applied to one-handed axe, dagger, sword, wand, mana, and mana region. Like that hybrid stat can only be applied to those weapon types. It cannot be applied to bow, cannot be applied to quiver, but it can be applied to dagger. That's crazy. Okay, let's do this boss once again. We are going to repeat this until we kill that Harbinger. If I'm not able to do it today or complete it today, we will continue this tomorrow. I want to learn these fights before the new patch comes out. Season 2.
Black sun. My shadow will cover this
Not happening.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within.
Not happening.
This world burns.
Not happening.
My shadow will cover this world once more.
Not happening.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within. This world urges you. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world.
Not happening.
Vengeance will be paid in earth. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world burns.
Raya. Probably died too. He died too. You have slain by a void and he died afterwards. Oh my god. That was greedy. That was pure greed. I really thought I could kill him before that attack lands. But I was wrong.
Not happening.
My vengeance will be paid.
Does that thing stuns?
This hates.
I've been always avoiding it. I didn't notice that stunned or not. That cliffs. Roots. Cliffs. Yep. Let's go this direction. Slay the enemies to locate the forged soldier. Where is it? There it is.
Not happening. Not happening.
Longbow of lethargy. Oh, this is the top. It's going to follow me.
Not happening. That was close.
%52% chance to slow on hits. Stun. 43% increased lightning damage. Yeah, that's because of the critical strike multiplier and 32 lightning damage. Yep. Flat damage triumphs over the multipliers. Minion force rating. I don't need those. Yeah, let's get a little bit more stability. Then I can at least fight the boss twice before doing an echo.
Not happening.
%66% increase lightning damage, 137% increase bow damage. I mean, could be good. Not very good. That was an instant realization. probably start recoloring affixes that I really need. Either tier 6 or tier 7. Like critical strike chance, bow attack speed, recolor. Oh, that blue looks pretty cool, right? Affixes. Critical. Critical strike. General. Per cubed sword and per cubed dagger? Nah. Idols? I don't care about idols. Okay, I select 2. Now, critical multiplier. Did I select multiplier? Critical strike multiplier. I already selected it. Okay. Bow attack speed. Yep. Both attack speed. Throwing melee. No. That too. Lightning. Or lightning damage. Now. Lightning pen. Okay. So I have attack speed, critical strike multiplier, critical strike chance, lightning damage, bow. Okay, that should be good. Confirm. Advanced option. More or equal to tier 6. Total affixes tier. I don't care. Update. Let's go to recolor in flow. Okay, so now those things are not going to miss my attention. Yeah, I should have done this way earlier.
Not happening.
Right, let's go. Boss fixes Spore of Venom. One 835. I can only fight the boss once, but let's do it. Let's do it. By the way, hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I mean, enjoying my struggle. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel if you are enjoying that. Raya.
My shadow will cover this.
Not happening.
My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hates.
Ow! I never expected him to like do that attack after that particular, like the previous one he did. Excuses.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Too easy.
Okay, go. Go. That was nice.
Lightning cracks!
Dude, just following me around.
Not happening.
Oh, that was an amulet. Yep. Okay, got it. 29% all elemental resistance. 53 ward on potion use. 57% increase cold damage. 103% increase minion health. Okay, and I got this. What is this? Unique ruby ring. Ignite on melee. Dude, most items. Not for me. I mean, that's the truth, right? This is what? One of the 15 types of characters to play. Of course, most items are not going to be for me.
That was close. Not happening. Not happening.
Turquoise ring. 90% increased physical damage. Nah. Maybe I'll take it. Because I can. The one. Yep. Shatter. Yeah, let's get the balance stability.
Not happening.
Normally I stop my stream at 2:30. Most of the days I go over a little bit. But today I cannot because I have an appointment at 3. So I'll be stopping in a minute. Well, I'll try the Harbinger once more. Or the Post once more. And to see if I can just understand the patterns. Okay. I have 875. I can actually try it twice, but I'm not going to. I'm only going to try it once. And then we'll stop the stream there. Okay. So I hope you guys enjoyed the last fight. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you have any questions, you can ask me now.
That's it.
Yeah, I never expected him to like do that attack after that the wave, like the black wave or something.
My shadow will cover this world once more.
Confusion. That's fine. Hi, Gay. Welcome to the channel. Rage quit? Nah, I have to go and pick up my wife. She's stranded somewhere. Who the hell rage quit? By the way, how did your day go? How was it? I did? No, I didn't. Long day? Oh, you had to go to the office? That is a long day. Why was it boring though? You don't have any men at your office? If you don't, then that's pathetic. Okay. So I have to stop here. They're all annoying. Not the good type either. But there were a lot of ladies in the office that I worked, but they were all pretty good. Very helpful. I'm sorry. Like helpful in the sense like they will do their work, actually do their work. They won't ask for like help with, from others to finish their work. That's actually what I felt when I was working in India. A lot of women would just try and ask you for help with their work all the time. I mean, the same work multiple times. That's what like angers me. I don't mind teaching them. If you teach somebody, this is not just like women, right? Like in general, if you teach somebody at work, they better learn it. Don't come asking with the same question 10 times. 2 or 3 times is fine. They may have some doubts and questions. That's fine. Whatever, right? But the 10th time with the same question, that's not, you have to do your own job, right? So it's difficult. Working with people is difficult most of the time. That's why I'm trying to make this work. Then I don't have to work with anybody else. How to attach a document to an email? Okay. Okay, I have to go. We did watch the patch notes, and it was pretty good. Patch note for last Epoch. It is pretty good. Didn't go to the notes, but there was a dev video looking at the patch. So that was pretty good. Pretty good patch. I haven't decided what archetype to play coming 17th. Maybe go with an Acolyte or something. Let's see. Okay, see you tomorrow then. 4 more days to go. Yeah, seems like it. Bye, son.